right. So I've been really looking forward to this. I did a stream on this last Saturday night into Sunday morning. Um, but I did it on the wrong account. So I made all of this game here, and I'm just realizing you actually can't see. So I'm gonna move me down here. We'll do that, and then I'll move the. Gotta move the chat too. Okay. Um, but we made this game here, and I'm gonna kind of give you a tour of what we did before we actually start adding anything new. So the idea is that it's basically like Gauntlet Legends, but single player. So you're destroying generators. The generators are constantly turning out enemies. Really arcadey feeling RPG. And we set up this basic little knight. He's just a Mixamo character, so he's nothing terribly fancy. Pretty generic. But um, one of my friends in my Discord made this little knight for me. And I don't know how he's gonna scale, but we'll see. Okay, he's also, that's weird. He must have some inverted vertices, so he'll need a little bit of work, but interesting. That's very interesting. Oh wait, yep, there he goes. That was just Unity being weird. Okay. So yeah, you can see he's there. He's fully rigged. But do I have the skeleton? No, I do have to import that. And I'm thinking I'll probably animate him in Engine. But we're gonna do that a little later. So for now, I'm gonna play it and kind of show you how it functions before we actually start changing stuff around. And I'm excited for this because I started up my Twitter account, and I don't have any content to tweet out. So I've just been kind of talking. But I'm excited because I'll be able to actually get some stuff up, So anyways, it's kind of like a twin stick shooter control. As you can see, my mouse is kind of rotating him around, and I can run independent of what direction I'm facing. If I click or I hit E, he'll throw an X, just like Gauntlet, and I can destroy these barrels. And if I get too close to the enemy, he starts to chase. Get too far away, he stops. I know it's really low range right now. That's just for testing. But I can destroy him too, and I'll kind of go into how that works. And then this is a generator, but currently it's non-functional. And I can destroy that too. So as far as how all these objects are destructible, I have this entity class, and the entity, basically its whole thing is managing the health of an object and firing off this health depleted event if health hits 0. So there's a take damage function, and you make it take damage, does it? And then if it hits 0, it fires off that event. As long as health is not already 0. And then there's also a healing function, which also, again, only works if health is not already 0. So then, like, the barrel inherits from that entity class, so it has all that same functionality. Then all I had to do is call the barrel broken function, and we will be adding an animation to that to kind of change how the barrels work. And then it just calls the broken barrel. And then same for the enemies. If I go to scripts, enemy controller, you can see that's also an entity. And again, it just adds a listener, and then kill enemy destroys him. That's it. It's super simple. But before I do anything else, what I do want to do is add a... Why did that pop up? That shouldn't have popped up. I'm going to add a new script that entity is going to inherit from. So we'll make a new mono behavior script, and this is called an actor. Now the point of actors is going to be able to track things a little bit easier. So I'm going to create a public static int ID equals 0. All right, so it's going to start at 0. It's going to increase over time. And then I'm going to create public string custom ID. And we're going to set that to be blank. And then public string ID. We'll change that to ID counter. Okay, and then public string prefix. And what I'll do is I will put, what did I have that in? It was box group. Group, and we'll call this actor ID. Like that. So the idea here is I'm creating an index that I'll be able to add to a dictionary later and be able to easily reference basically whatever actors I want. So on start, what we'll do is if custom ID equals blank. So if we never set the custom ID, then we're going to take ID equals prefix plus underscore plus ID counter, and then we're going to increment ID counter. Just like that. Okay? Otherwise, then we'll go ID equals custom ID. All right. So it's pretty simple. If you haven't set the value, it sets one for you. And it's interested in the prefix, which I will set to default AC for actor. Right? Okay. And then I need to create, I guess I'll create a class called references, or reference manager. And it will be a child of, it'll be a script on my game manager class once this finishes compiling. Now if I remember right now my game manager only has, yeah, the sound spawner. Okay. So we'll go mono behavior reference manager, like that. We'll pop this in. Okay. Now this will take we'll basically just have a dictionary for now. Public dictionary with string and game object. And we'll call it actors. Like that. And I do need a public static reference. I'm going to make it a singleton. I know a lot of people don't like that. Get over it. I like them. Start. And then if instance equals null equals this, else destroy game object. Okay, plain and simple. And then after that, I'll go actors equals new dictionary string game object to just kind of instantiate that. So I can go back to actor, and after we set it all up, we can go reference manager, instance actors.add. So I need to give it the string, and then pass in this game object. So for the string, it's just going to be ID. Very simple. And game object is just game object. That's it. And then on destroy. Now, I'm honest. I never use on destroy. So honestly, I'm not 100% sure. If that runs when you call destroy. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go debug.log destroy. And I'm gonna go destroy game object right after it spawns. Get rid of that. And we're just gonna slap this on an empty game object to see if on destroy gets called or not. Because if so, that'll make it way easier on me. And eventually we'll set up pooling also. But I just want to make sure. So test, slap the actor on there. You can see the script. I got all that stuff. No custom ID or anything. So it should, as soon as I play it, it should pretty much destroy itself. And hopefully I get the little debug log message. So I got something that said barrel. That's some collision info. It did call it. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. So then I can go reference manager dot instance dot actors dot remove. And then I think I just need the string. Right. So then I just need ID. And that's it. It'll pull it out of the references, so then we no longer have to worry about it. And that's really all that I need out of the actor class. I don't really care about anything else. So I'll pop over to entities, and now an entity is an actor. So that will change my barrels. That will change the enemies. And they will all have this actor ID stuff on it. So then I will add the reference manager to the game thing, get rid of that, and if you look at my enemy now, I have all my actor ID stuff. That works. Spawner, same thing. And the barrels, same thing. And then if I look at the player, he also has it, but he's going to get custom ID. His ID is going to be player in all caps. And that's it. Okay. And then, yeah, that should get added in. Now, there was a way. I'm going to pop open a new window here. Because I want to look up Odin Inspector. Serialize dictionary. Let's see. Let's try. Try to find something that's. Let's try Odin serialize. Let's try that. See if that serializes my dictionary for me. Yeah, if I could get that as a list, I know it's possible. I just don't remember how to do it. I did it on my last game that I used Odin for. And, oh, wait. Nope, that wasn't it. serialized field. Yeah, wait, rather than have to do this, I actually serialized dictionary to and from byte array. Yeah, no, I'm not doing all that. I know Odin can do it. Let's look at this. See what we got. My script. You. He made his own? Is that what he did? Serialized mono behavior. Huh. I know there's a way to do it. What was it? Let's. Is there a search? Here we go. In order to serialize dictionaries, all we need to do is inherit our class from serialized mono behavior. That's what it says. Int material lookup. Int material lookup. Int material. Is it because... Wait, so what's it pulling? Int material lookup. Where is that? I'm trying to find where they're setting up that class. I don't see it. Is there a class anywhere? I don't think so. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. We're just gonna pass on that, I guess, for now, because I'm wasting too much time. Okay. So, let's adjust that enemy's search bubble. Now, I had to make a custom script here, because, yeah, it was just too... Yeah, not very good. Alright, so let's set this to maybe, let's say 15. So, as long as the player's in that bubble anywhere, then he will seek. So, let's look at how I'm doing that. Basically, in player detect, it does on trigger enter and on trigger exit, and it just sets to whether the player's in range or not, and stops or starts the chasing agent. And eventually, I'll use a state machine. That'll be kind of the next thing. But first, I want to get kind of enemies spawning. So, then, where's my spawner? Right here. Right now, the spawner, it does have a script on it. I didn't think I made one. Where's that? Is that in here? Yeah. Okay. And again, this just has the basic entity stuff. So on start, base.start. Wait, does that... Do I need to call base start? Or does it just do it? I'm gonna look at it. Let's run the spawner again. Specifically, I want to see if this ID value gets set. Pause. No, it does not. Okay. So I need to go to actor and set this to public abstract, or no, virtual void. And then do the same thing with entity. Oh. Capital. Call base.start. Now, if I go to barrel, I can call base.start. Enemy controller, base.start. Enemy spawner, base.start. Now here I'm going to change the prefix to be SPWN for spawn. I'm going to change this prefix, BRL, and I'll change this prefix, ENM, for enemy. Simple. And then on the sound player, I'm going to turn this into a actor as well. Not an entity. I only want it to be an actor. So on start. No. Public void start base.start. And prefix equals SND for sound. That's it. So what it should be doing, let's actually, you know what? Let's go in here and make a public void add actor. Because then, instead of, yeah, let's make this private and get rid of Odin serialize. Right, because, yeah, okay, add actor and string key game object actor. Actually, let's feed in an actor like that. Okay, and then go if actors has, if not actors contains key actors dot add key dot actor dot game object like that. I'll make a public Unity event, new actor spawned. Okay. And let's actually change this to be of type actor. Okay, actor. Right, okay. And then go new actor spawn dot invoke. And then add a debug log actor plus actor dot name plus spawned. So this just give me a little bit of extra info and a bit more control over adding and removing actors. Public void remove actor string key. And let's do my else also. Else debug, no. Debug.log could not spawn actor plus key as key already exists. And I'll set it to warning, log warning. And we'll do the same thing. Log warning key plus key does not exist, could not remove actor. So this is just basically saying if you try to remove something and it's not in the list to start with, it's going to tell you, and then it's just going to cancel. Otherwise, actors.remove key. Simple. And then one last one, public fetch. I'm just going to call it fetch. No, I'm just going to call it fetch. And it's going to return an actor. String key. Similar thing here. Key does not exist, could not return actor. And then I'm going to return null. Otherwise, I'm going to return actors. Do I do it like that? I can't remember. Yes, key. And then it's just going to pull out the key. So now I don't have direct access to that. I have these three functions for doing this. All right. So here, I'm just going to go add actor, ID, self. Or no, this. That's from me learning Godot. And then here, go remove actor, ID. Plain and simple. And let's add a couple more Unity events. Public Unity event, actor removed, public Unity event, actor fetched. Right? Actor removed dot invoke. And we'll feed in the key. Can I do that? How do I do that? I can't remember. This will return a string. Key. Like that? How does that work? I don't remember. Unity event. Oh, it's late at night. I'm getting sleepy. Parameter. Pass parameter. Okay, so I need it in. Okay, got it. So not like that. It'll go like this. String. And this will feed an actor back. And this will feed an actor back. Actually, you know what? Let's go public struct. Call it actor string pair. Like this. And this will be a string key. Public. And public, no. Dang. No, semicolon. Actor, like that. So then all of these will return actor string pairs. instead. Okay. And I'll make a private get actor string pair key. No, string key actor. Right. Okay. Now actor string pair a equals new actor string pair. Go a dot key equals key and a dot actor equals actor. And then all we have to do is return a. Right? All set. Now I will move this to up here, so that gets called first, and get actor string pair. I'll feed in key actors key, like that. So that will automatically fire off that event and return the actor string pair. Same thing here. Get actor string pair key actor. And then the last thing is when I fetch them. What was the event I named? Actor fetched. Actor fetched. Dot invoke key actors key. Oh. Get actor string pair. Right. There. So now we're firing off Unity events whenever we access the data that has been stored. And now I'll have just a running dictionary of all of the data for pretty much everything. Right? And I can, yeah. And the actors automatically add and remove it, and I can search that for anything. There is one other thing I wanted to do. Private is get private get all actors string prefix, and this returns a list of actors. And then go list actor A equals new, no, not mu, I'm not mewing, new list actor, like that. And then I guess I'm gonna have to do a for each actor underscore A in actors. Key value pair string actor. Let's try that in actors. So it should iterate through all of them. And then check if string contains, what is that? Oh, it just contains. Okay. So if a dot key, no, underscore a dot key dot contains prefix, then a dot add underscore a value. And then at the end, we return a. That's it. So that'll get a list of all actors that are stored with that prefix. So if I wanted to get, say, every enemy, I could do that. And yeah, so that, I think that is a good start for functionality for this system. Okay. Anywho, back to what I was doing. I need the enemy spawner. So the idea here is I basically just need a little timer. And you know what? Let's build a class for that too. Why not? That'll be nice and handy, I think. Go to scripts. Create a new. Do I want it to be a mono behavior? Yeah. Timer. Alright, let's open this up. Public float wait time. We'll set it to 1 as a default. Bool loop. And on default, this is false. Public unity event. Time up. Why is events? Huh. Alright, so that invokes that. And I need public, no. Private bool is running equals false. I'll do public bool auto start equals false. Is running is false. Let's set it to public bool randomize time. Set this to false and go public vector2 time range is new vector2 0.5 f and 1. No, and then private float counter. All right, that's it. Now, if is running, counter plus equals time dot delta time. If counter is greater than or equal to wait time, counter equals 0, and then go time up dot invoke. If not loop, then set is running to false. Go else if randomize time wait time equals random dot range time range dot x time range dot y. So basically I'm just using some nested if statements to create a self-sufficient timer that'll automate. Basically I'm replicating Godot's timer. I actually really like Godot's timer node, so I'm making my own. And then on start, if auto start is running equals true. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this, right? I'm going to make a function void randomize time. Or I'm going to call it do randomize. Okay. I'm going to copy this out. And then I'll just call do randomize here. And if randomize time, again, do randomize. Simple. And then I'll make another void. I'll call this reset. And I will basically just copy all of this. Boop, boop. And that can go into reset. Okay, go public void start. And let's make another bool. It'll be private. Private bool paused equals false. So we can temporarily pause them. And not paused. Right? So pause if not paused and not running. Then we'll call reset is running equals true, paused equals false. Else, if paused if it is just paused, then all I do is I set paused to false. So I unpause it rather than reset the whole thing. As long as it's running. And is running. Yeah. And I'll go public void stop. Go, and I'll just do reset on that. Without the invoke. Actually, I don't want to invoke. So I'll pull the invoke out. I'll put it there. Yeah. And then public void pause. Paused equals true. That's it. So that should, in theory, be a working timer. Now, I'm going to go to my enemy spawner, and I'm going to add that script to it. And then I can get a reference in here. Public timer t. Now go t equals get component timer. Right. And then public void timer up. And also here go t.timeup.add listener timer up. Like that. So now whenever that timer ends, timer up should get fired off. And then I can create another public void called spawn enemy. And timer up, we'll just call that. That's it. Okay. Oh, man. This night shift stuff, it's a killer. All right, so let's pop open this prefab. Oh, I gotta do it through here, spawner. Okay. So I'm gonna add the script for a start, the timer. Boom. So now we got the timer. All right, so it's got a range. We'll give it a range of 1 to 2.5. We'll say auto start randomized time is true. Set it to loop. And so that should be firing off between every second to 2.5 seconds. If, let's go into enemy detect player. So what if instead I make this a Unity event? Player in range, Unity event, player out of range, player in range dot invoke, player out of range dot invoke. Right? The reason I'm doing that is because then I can use this same script for the enemy spawner. Like, it doesn't have to be locked away like this. All right, so then I can go public enemy player detect player range detector. And I can go ahead and add another of these. Player attack detector. So that is for detecting if the enemy is within range to actually attack the player. That will be implemented later. And then I'll create two voids here. Void player in range. And void player out of range. And then on here, I'll set up events. I'll start both of those. All right. Yeah. So go player range detector dot player in range dot add listener player start in range. Then do the similar thing here. Player out of range. Player start out of range. Okay, and then down here, all I have to do is go agent dot is stopped equals false. Player in range equals true. And then copy this down here. And set this to true. This to false. And then on start, finally. Well, no, I won't do that. I will manually set that reference because that makes more sense. Okay. So what I should see if I launch the game right now is it should function exactly as it did. Absolutely no difference. If there is a difference, then I guess I messed up. Well, the spawner's gone. And the enemy is not entering, but I didn't set up my references. Yeah. Enemy. Right, so go detection bubble for range detector. And that should take care of that at least. Now the enemy should chase me. And then I gotta figure out why my spawner is blinking out of existence now. And so did my enemy. What? What happened? Resume can only be called on an active agent that's been placed on an net mesh. Key does not. He's being deleted. Why? Huh? Huh? What's this? Is he being deleted or is he being moved? Like, is he? Are they still here? So let's pause and see. No, yeah, they're being killed. Enemy spawned and immediately destroyed. Spawner spawned, barrels spawned, enemy spawned. Huh. Why? Add listener. Is this being fired? Print. Kill enemy. I just want to see if maybe my own code is killing it? That's weird. That's super weird. Okay, so let's see if that got called. Nope, it's not killing it. So what is happening? Let's look at the spawner. Because what did I change here? It gets a reference to the timer. On timer up, it's spawn enemy. What? I don't understand. Huh? I don't get it. What's happening? Is it this hiding stuff? Okay. Let's go to entity. Virtual. Public virtual override? Void start. And then go to enemy controller. Public override start. And then do the same thing for enemy spawner. Public override void start. Well, I have to do the barrel too. And the sound prefab. Override. Public override. Is that? Huh. That does not compute. Why are they just gone? What line is that happening on? Enemy controller, player start in range, line 46. So let's get rid of these. I want to see. Let's start commenting stuff out, I guess. Because, yeah, otherwise, I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Hmm. And he's still gone, so it's not that. What else did I change? The prefix stuff. Is it this? Is this doing it? Add actor. It's calling that. Let's look at the actor. Oh. That. I never got rid of that line. It's always the simple thing. It's always the simple thing, and you always are dumb when you're coding. Those are the rules of the programmer. You lose 1,000 IQ points when you start up your IDE. Is what it is, I guess. Okay. So that, then, that should take care of the things blinking out of existence, at least. Now, everything should function as it originally did. Hopefully. And I do gotta make the player an override, too. Alright. He chases. Blow. Blah. 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 He dies. Okay, and so now that should be calling off those events, but it doesn't currently do anything. Now, I'm going to go into prefabs, and I'm going to go ahead and drag the enemy down here. And then I'm going to delete that enemy. And in the enemy spawner, I go public, enemy game object, enemy prefab, and then go public, transform, enemy spawn point. Okay. So what I need to do is edit my spawner a bit, so I can I need to set the references, and I also need to add an empty transform for the exact position that I want the enemies to spawn at. And I might need to do some collision toggling off so that oh, I already did the spawn point. Go me. What's up? That's what's up. All right. So we'll drag that in there, and we'll drag the enemy prefab in there. Bet. And I'm pretty sure I used get component for the timer. I did. Okay. Now, I'll go game object G equals instantiate enemy prefab. Like that. G.transform.position equals spawn point.position. That should be pretty much it, right? As far as I know. It should fire off those events and spawn enemies every 1 to 2.5 seconds. Easy peasy. Until the spawner gets destroyed. And once that happens, then it'll obviously not be spawning anything because it'll be dead. So let's see. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so oh, here's one. Here's another. Yep, that's working. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the axe throwing system, and I'm just going to have it be a straight up melee attack. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's do this. G dot, let's do vector 3 position equals vector 3 math, was it math? Inside, no, unit. There's something that got something inside of a sphere. Was that inside? Damn. Huh. Unity, random, position, random point in sphere. Random inside, oh, it's random. Random dot inside unit sphere. Times, we'll give it a size of, say, 5. And then position dot y equals spawn point dot position dot y. Like that. And then we can just set it to position. So now they won't be all ganged up on each other like that, hopefully. And like I said, once I get the state machine for the enemies up and running, then they can have kind of like a wander AI, where they pick a random position. But for now, this is all right. Okay. Oh, that's pretty large. Okay, 5 is way too big. I was not expecting a jump scare. Let's set this to 1. Let's just keep it at 1. Now, I had actually downloaded some basic models for the enemies, and we'll go ahead and set those up in a minute. And that'll have some state machine stuff as well. How's that look? That's still way too big. Let's do 0.25F. Like that's, huh. Once we get them going, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up an animation for my barrels, and then I'm going to, set up the enemy animation. How's that? That's still huge. Oh, I know why. Plus spawn point dot position. That's why, because they were spawning at 0. Because that's where the unit sphere was positioned around. It was on local coordinates, basically. Okay. Alright. So now, they should be spawning at the right position, basically. Basically, like I said, they might get trapped inside of terrain, but so far it looks okay. All right, cool. So let's go into models. Create folder enemy. And I'm just going to drag all these in. I got quite a few animations here. Yeah, so this is my basic zombie I'm going to use. Extract the materials out of him. And extract the textures as well. And that should set him up to look about right. Except it doesn't. Because of course it doesn't. Okay. Shoes. This is, I'm guessing, the base. That's the normal. What's this? Specular. So these both need to use the spec. Set it up for specular. Fix the normal map. Go to the other one. Specular. Specular. Come on. Base and normal. And then fix that normal. And there he is. Fully textured little zombie dude. Okay, let's set up his rig. Create from this model. Apply. And the magic zombie, I'm going to actually pull from the melee zombie. Have the same one. Okay. Did I get jumping? Huh. Okay. So let's pop over to the enemy prefab. Open that up. Zoom in on this. And I'll go ahead and pop my model in. And then we can hide this mesh renderer. And then we need to make an animator. So create animator controller. Melee zombie. Now I want to use the same booleans between these. Reason being, I want to be able to send basically the same command. So we're going to have a bool walking and a trigger for attack, a trigger for hit, and a boolean for dead. That's it. Okay. So the default state is going to be idle. We'll rename this idle. I'll go into the animation and make sure this loops. And then we have running. Save that. We'll set this to loop as well. And we'll set this also to loop. Okay, so we get that, and we will have this as well. Scratch. Call that scratch. So these will just transition basically whenever they feel like it. But then there's running. And these will both transition to there, but run will only ever transition to regular idle. So how's this work? If we are walking. And this is if we are not walking. basically. Okay. Walking, yep. Okay. That should, in theory, work. Let's go to the enemy controller. And then I can go public animator anim. I always name it anim. Needs to be capital. Then go anim set bool walking to agent. I wonder. No, that's maximum velocity. Sets it to the inverse of that. Equals vector 3 dot 0. Hopefully that works. So then all I really have to do is set the reference to the animator, and that should work, right? And that is here. Boom. So we'll see if this works, but supposedly I should have animated zombies now. Obviously, we'll polish that up with like an entrance animation and so kind of, but that's not working. Not agent velocity equals 0. And we'll just do it this way. Set bool walking true if player's in range, and false as soon as they're out of range. And then in a minute, we can set up the, well, I guess the next thing would be triggering the animation for the barrels. Because right now they just get destroyed. I want them to break instead, and I already made a little animation for them breaking. Nope. Maybe the walking was wrong. Maybe I named the Boolean wrong. Or you know what? It has exit time. That's probably my issue. That was probably my problem. I hope so. There we go. Now if I leave his little bubble, he goes back into idle mode. Alright. Bet. Okay. So my next thing, then, this is the base layer, which means that I'm going to have that apply. We're going to create some avatar masks. Animation, avatar mask. Zombie, lower body. Create animation, avatar mask. Zombie, upper body. Now let's do the upper body. We'll go transform, get skeleton from the zombie, import. So the upper body is not going to be any of these. It's just going to be spine, from the spine up. Let's go spine 1. And then I can go over here and add a new layer. Upper body. Oop, that looked ugly. We will set this to override, give it a weight of 1, and give it zombie upper body. Now, the idea here is I want to be able to play a hit animation. So I'm going to make a empty state. I'm just going to call it nothing. And we have this hit trigger. So I'm going to pull in the reaction hit. Make transition, transition back. So it'll transition to hit with no exit time when hit gets called. And then that transitions back with an exit time. In theory now, when I hit the zombie, he should react. We'll see. And the legs should still be able to run around and stuff. It should just be the upper body gets smacked a bit when they get spawned. So let's see. It does not look like it to me. Oh, because I'm not... Duh. Where was it? Projectile. Take damage. Oh, enemy controller. Did I override the take damage? No, I did not. Public override take damage. Anim.set trigger hit. And was that uppercase or lowercase? Lowercase. All right. So now we should set. And then we can even play like a little sound effect too, and that'll, you know. Honestly, I might pop up Audition and record that real quick. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants here. Okay. So, zombie spawns. Smack. 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 Yep. Smack. Smack. He definitely reacts. It's not very pretty, but it works. Okay. So the next thing is going to be in the base layer from any state. No, we'll do that later because that's going to be part of the state machine. Let's jump over to the barrel. Now you can see I have all of these pieces here, right? So I need to go to the barrel controller. I need to go public game object. No. Well, let's do. No, yeah, let's do game object. We'll go full model, and then public game object array pieces, like that. Well, no, let's go mesh renderer. And then finally, public animator anim. Okay. Public break barrel. Oh no. I had that there. Okay, so let's get rid of the barrel broken. So go full model dot enabled equals false. And then for each mesh renderer render in pieces enabled equals true. So it'll go through, turn on all those models, and then I'll go anim dot set trigger break like that. Now I just have to actually set up the animation itself, and then we're all good to go. Well, and the references. So go to the barrel controller and find the full model here. So that would be this. I'm going to lock that so I can select all of these and drag those into the pieces. You can see now we have those. And then the animator, I believe, is that, right? No, it's not on there. Okay, of course it isn't. Barrel. I do have the animation, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to select these. I'm going to disable the mesh renderer for now. And I'm going to add an animator to this. And then we can create our animation controller. Barrel anim. And I'll slap that right on there. So you can see we have that. I can drag in this animation. And create an empty state. That's going to be the default. Any state can transition to this if we call the break trigger. Right? That's it. So now when I break a barrel, it should animate breaking. And just look a little bit better. Hopefully. Except it's not doing it. Alright. These zombies are kind of getting on my nerves. So I gotta get rid of them. You know what? No. Stupid. I'm just gonna turn off the spawner. That's what I'm gonna do. Right. So let's get rid of that. And I'm gonna get rid of 2 of these barrels. I only want to look at 1 of them right now. Just make it a little simpler. Why does it say conflict? Oh, because I have 2 objects selected. That's why. Explains that. Alright. So we have... of course, I still got it to play maximize. So let's change that, because that's kind of annoying. Let's set that there. Game play focused. Okay. Now in maybe an hour and a half, maybe, I'm probably going to switch over and do some gaming. Because I do still want to play games also. Okay, so we got all this. Right? And if I look at the animator for it, you see break is not set. Go back to game. Hit it. And you can see we get down to 1 health. Boom. And in the animator, break still not set. Boom. Now it is. And it broke. So... Oh, I didn't set the animator. That's the problem. And... No, I think I did do it in the prefab, but I still gotta set the reference. Okay. Yeah. Anim. That's why it wasn't working. Let's try it again. hit, break. Okay. It did do some weird stuff with the transition. I don't want any duration. I just want it to immediately switch. Key does not exist. Could not remove actor. What key? It just says key. That's better. It's still not a perfect animation, but it's better. Okay. Okay. So now, I mean, like we have, it's a workable game now, you know? It's not perfect. There's no depth. Enemies aren't particularly interesting. And it's, you know, just one enemy spawner and a couple barrels, but the game works. So, my new thing now is going to be upgrading the enemy. So, actually, I'm going to turn off the spawner, and I'm going to add in one enemy. Because I want to switch him over to using a state machine. Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go into scripts, enemy, and state machine. Now, if you've ever been in my Game Jam Discord, you know I'm a huge advocate for state machines. Love them. Absolutely adore them. I think they are just the absolute best. So I'm going to create a... I shouldn't have made that a mono behavior. Enemy state... That's okay, though. We can change that in a minute. Now doing this will make the enemies a whole lot more lively. Okay? So I'll get rid of the mono behavior part because I really don't need that. And I don't like to use any of these. All right, so this is a abstract class. Enemy state. The base class for states for my enemy state machine. Now, actually, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then when we get back, we will start building out this state machine. I'm not gonna wear the headset because it's just playing the music and I don't really need it. If you don't know what a state machine is, let me describe it to you. So, obviously, an enemy has states. He'll be in, like when he spawns, he's in the spawning state. That's what he's doing. That's the action that he's currently carrying out. When he's chasing the player, he'll be in the chasing state. The idea of a state machine is to separate the code for each of those states out into individual scripts and only run that code when that is the state that he's currently in. So this enemy state class is a base class, which means all the other states that I make are going to inherit from this class, and they're all going to have the same functions. Now, one thing I do need in all of them is a reference to the state machine itself, which is going to be my enemy controller. I'm going to close a lot of this stuff out. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay. So I need a reference to the parent. Then public virtual void init, which is basically just the setup. I need to feed in an enemy controller underscore parent, and then go parent equals underscore parent. So basically, this function has to be ran in order for the state machine to function at all. And if it doesn't, then this won't work. Alright, then we need the update. I'm going to call it tick here, but that's abstract, which means that I don't need to define what it does at all. I just need to make sure that every child class has that. Public abstract void enter. This will be called every single time that we enter this state, whatever state we're talking about. Public abstract void exit. This gets called every single time that we exit whatever class we're currently talking about. Public virtual void switch state, and then this will take an enemy state, new state. Now, this, I actually need to create one thing in my player thing. I'll go down here, create a comment, call this states. Then go enemy state, current state. This has to be public. Now, basically, what this will do is it'll go to parent, and it'll set current state to the new state. It'll call enter on the new state. No, new state.enter, and it'll, well, before we do that, let's call exit on this state. Let's do it in that order. So we do cleanup and then setup. And that's it. That is the base class for my enemy state class. Now I need to make the actual states. So I need to come back over here. All right. So now these don't need to be mono behaviors. They can just be empty C# scripts. And it's going to be called enemy. We're just going to call this spawn state. Create another one. It's going to be called the roar state, which is, you'll see. We got a scripting empty C#. Yep, create another one. We got idle state. Create another one. Chasing state. And another empty C# script, dead state. So, I know it looks like a lot of scripts, and it looks like we're going to have to write a lot of stuff. It's really not that bad. And all this, it's really simplifying everything. Because all of these scripts are going to be way smaller. And it's going to make the enemy controller script smaller. But before we can do that, first of all, I need to open all these. Let's do spawn, then roar, then idle, then chasing, and then dead. That's it. Okay. Now, all of these states, I'm also going to create a, actually, you know what, let's go to the enemy state again. I'm going to go public bool is current state. And I'm going to change tick to be virtual. And then let's go is current state equals parent dot current state equals this. That's it. So basically, every tick, it's gonna every state is gonna check and see, hey, am I the current state or not? Well, well, what I can do, I can make these virtual. And then rather than do this, this can go back to being abstract. These will get a little bit of code. So on enter, is current state equals true. And on exit, is current state equals false. The reason I'm doing that is because there's certain function calls that I'm going to need to make that are specific to states, but I don't want those to be able to be called if it's not the current state. You'll see what I mean in a minute. So, specifically, let's look at the, let's go into the enemy prefab. Open that up, look at the melee zombie, and go over to his animator. Now, I'm going to go in here, and I got a few, let's look at, where is it? Here it is, jumping. And I will drag him on here so we can look at that animation. Right. So, that animation will play, basically. This will be the actual start point. So, we'll go jump. And then after jump, we do a scream. Right? And this will be the default state. And then we can transition to idle after that. So these are the spawning states, basically, is the idea. So they should just fire straight through. I need to go to the scream, and I'm gonna copy this out. Right, so where'd that go? Oh, it's right here. So you can see we got this little scream animation. I'm gonna go ahead and rename it. Zombie Scream. Right? And I'm going to apply that to this. Wait, no. Yeah, what? Huh? No, here. Boom. Like that. Because now, what I can do... So you got the zombie scream. Interesting that I don't get the preview, but okay. And I'm gonna go maybe here and add an event. I don't remember how to do this exactly. I think I needed, okay. So I need to make a new script on the in the base enemy, and I'm gonna call this get my light, enemy animation events. This will go on you. Oh, it's still compiling. So the entire point of this class is to basically just shoot messages around from animations. All right, so pop that on there, go back to this, go back to animation, zombie scream, check this. Does it show up? It's not. Let's edit the script and see. Animation events. So let's go public void scream finished. Like that. See if that does it. Sometimes getting the messages to the right place can be a massive pain in the ass. And this is one of those times. Righto. Okay. So, back to this. Animation. Zombie scream. There it is. Okay. Scream finished. So now, whenever they hit the end of that scream animation, it'll call scream finished, basically. And then that will be our cue to... what I'll do is I'll do a Unity event. finished. No, that's public. I don't want it to be private. And I'll do it like this. E underscore screen finished. Right? E underscore screen finished, invoke it. That's it. And then I can go to enemy controller and get a reference to enemy animation events, anim evt, anim evt equals get component and children enemy animation events, and then go to let's create a function void animation event and then in the enemy state I'll add an animation event. Public abstract void animation event. Oh no, I don't need that, I just need this. And then go to enemy controller, current state dot animation event. That's it. Then the next thing is going to be to set up these states. So of type enemy state, and I can go generate code, overriding members, init, tick, enter, exit, switch, animation events. Boom. So now we have pretty much everything that we need to set up all of these scripts. All I need to do now is copy this to all of the other states. Okay, and now I can go void init states, and I can set up all the states. Public spawn state, enemy spawn state. Actually gonna skip the roar state. I don't think I need it. Public idle state. Enemy idle state. Public chasing state. Enemy chasing state. Public dead state. Enemy dead state. Now, once they hit the dead state, they don't come back. They stay dead. And it's actually going to do, once we enter that, it's going to set an animation, and then it's going to delete a bunch of components, just to kind of clean everything up for me, is the idea. So, I'm going to actually create a function, void kill enemy. Actually, I think I already had that. Yeah, I do. So this will actually, well, no, let's just do void cleanup. And let's look at the enemy and see what we got. So like the enemy here, they have a nav mesh agent, the enemy controller script, a capsule collider. So let's go to the remove component or destroy get component, or no, let's go destroy agent. destroy get component, capsule collider. What else do we have? That's about it. There's a mesh renderer there that I'm not particularly interested in. I think I have a sphere collider. Destroy get component in children, sphere collider. And then destroy this, which will just get rid of the script. I think. Clean up and destroy expensive components. Alright, now we can initialize all of our states. So we have these. I'm just going to copy all these in. Get rid of all the initialization. I'm going to inset all these by one tab and add .init this. Boom, boom, boom. And then finally, current state equals enemy spawn state. And then current state dot enter. Okay, that's it. So then in start, I can call current state dot, no, init states. So that'll set up all of my states, and then in update, I can call I'm losing my train of thought here. Oh man. Okay, current state dot tick. That's what it was. That's what I was missing. Okay. So now if we look here, take damage is fine. I'm not too worried about that. But if current state not equal to enemy state dead, because if we are dead, I don't want any of this to happen. I don't want to take damage. I don't want to play the animation. I'm not worried about that. Okay, same for the enemy code, even though I'm gonna replace all of this. I don't want any of it to happen if we're dead. Same here. None of this happens if we are dead. Just like that. Initialize states, clean up. Right, okay. Update isn't as big of an issue, and I'll show you why in a minute. So I currently have this if player in range, and in, actually, you know what, I have to go use the bathroom again. So I will be right back once again. Yay! again. Sorry about that. All right, so here's the thing to consider. A lot of stuff that I just did is kind of redundant and will probably end up getting removed, but that is okay. So we're going to look at the idle state to start with. When we enter idle, we need to go parent.anim.setBool walking to false. What that means that every single time that we enter idle, he's going to stop walking. All right, let's go to chasing state and do something similar. Every time that we enter the chasing state, walking gets set to true automatically. Ta-da. It's magic. Enemy controller. Okay, so now I don't need this at all. Now, the next thing is agent is stopped. So again, go into idle, parent.agent.is stopped equals true because we're idle, so we don't want him to move anymore. Chasing. Now on enter, parent.agent.is stopped equals false because now we do want to chase. Ta-da. Now just by switching states between the two, all that automatically happens. I don't have to mess with it anymore. Which means I don't need this. I don't. And I don't need any of this either. What I do need is to also check that current state is not equal to enemy spawn state. So I don't want to do these transitions when they're in the middle of spawning. Okay. Actually, you know what? Rather than do it that way, let's do another if. If, and I'll show you why in a minute. Right. Okay, so yeah, we'll do nested ifs there. That's fine. Okay. So, if we hit that line, we can pretty safely assume that we're not dead and we're already done spawning. So we can pretty freely do whatever, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, if player is in range, he's in range to be chased, then we're going to go current state dot switch state chasing state. No, enemy chasing state. That's it. And then same here, current state dot switch state enemy idle state. So now the enemy will automatically transition between states. Right? Now, here's something even cooler. Now you see that I'm using agent is stopped, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a function in idle. Go public, or let's make it private. Private void choose destination. And I'm going to add a timer to the enemy. Public void timer up. Right. So this is going to be called a wander timer. So basically, the enemy is going to wander around now instead of doing the is stopped stuff. So we're actually going to get rid of this. Actually, we're not going to do the timer. We're not going to do that. Nah, not right now. Maybe later. But I am going to get rid of the is stopped, is not stopped thing. So now, on enter, I wonder what the speed is right now for the agent. Once this finishes loading. And then, yeah, we'll look at the nav mesh agent and check the speed here. Speed is currently 3.5, and that's the maximum movement speed. Right. Okay. So let's, when we enter idle, we'll set parent.agent.speed equals 2. And on chasing, parent.agent.speed equals 4. So he'll be a little bit faster than he previously was. And on tick, now remember, when I set up the player, I gave him an all caps ID, right? So what I can do is on tick, I can say reference manager dot instance dot fetch player dot get component player. No. I just need to transform. I don't need to get component. Transform dot position. Right? That'll get me the player's position using the ID reference system that I have. And now I can go parent dot agent dot destination equals that. And now when he's chasing, he'll automatically do that. Right? And actually I will do a timer on this. Private void wander timer. Now, on enter, we are going to go on, we will call choose destination. And once wander timer happens, we will call choose destination. And what choose destination is going to do is it's going to go vector3 destination equals random inside unit sphere times random.range between 1 and 3. So it's going to take a position and basically in a random sphere between 1 and 3, and then we're going to go destination.y equals transform parent.transform.position.y. Then parent.agent.destination equals destination. So basically every time that timer that I'm going to add to him goes off, he'll choose a new destination if he is in the idle state. So I'm going to go if is current state. Boom. Oh, yep. And again, I'm going to, I gotta set up the timer. So we'll do that next. So, setting up the timer is super simple. I literally just have to add it to the enemy. No big. Why did that pop up? Didn't like that. Go back in there. It's in basic scripts. Put this on U. And I'll give this, I will set it to loop. And randomize time between set it up to 4 seconds. All right. Now, when we enter idle, well, I got to get a reference to it. Enemy controller, public timer, wander timer. And then go to idle again. Oh no, go here. Wander timer dot time up add a listener, and that listener is going to be enemy idle state dot did I not make it public? No, it's private. Public. Wander timer. So that'll get fired off every time that that timer is up. And also, when we enter, I need to go parent.wandertimer.start. And when we exit, parent.wandertimer.stop. I think we're almost ready to get going here. Spawn state, animation event. We just go switch state, parent dot idle. Boom. That should be it. He should be functional now. I don't know if I'll still be able to kill him. But yeah. Let this build. Go back to game view. So what should happen is he should play his spawn animation and then start chasing me. And I should be able to see him go through different states. But otherwise, there should not be a difference besides the animation. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We're gonna find out. Alright, spawns, roar. He's in idle, I think. I have to leave his bubble, I believe. Oh, wait, null reference. What's the null reference? Probably the... Yeah. I gotta give it the timer. Gotta give it the timer reference. Boom. And then give that the animation event reference. Hopefully that takes care of it. Okay, I still got a bunch of errors popping up. What's line 42? Current state. Huh? So what's the other error? Line 34. Huh? What does that mean? Value does not fall within the expected range. I'm gonna get rid of these. Oh yeah, let's stop execution. Get rid of these debug logs, unless it's a warning. Okay, so then I'm gonna add some debug logs here. Enter spawn. And go enter idle. Debug.log. Wander timer. Go debug.log. Scream finished. Enemy controller. Set it up for here. Debug.log. Animation event. Like that. Object reference on line 42 of enemy controller. Current state is not set to anything. Huh. Why is current state not set? Oh, I know what I did. You have to set them all to new, like this, or else it doesn't work. There's no data assigned to them at all. That's why current state was null, because they were just empty pointers to nothing. Now that should be fixed. Is this whole thing fixed? Who knows, but that particular thing should be fixed now. Right. Okay. I do still got to set an override for the player's start. Okay. Interspawn. Does it work? What do you do? Screen finished. But it does not. Anim events. Right. I don't think I added anim event dot screen finished dot add listener animation event. I didn't do that. So it would never transition. That other error went away, because of course it did, so I can't see what that was. I thought it said something about line 10 was a null reference, but who knows. Okay. Try it again. Okay. Pop up. Enter spawn. Now he's in idle. So he is walking. The wander timer is getting set. Actor line 28. Reference manager was null. And that only happened once. So somebody tried to get added and couldn't. So alright, let's get out of his range. And enter. Alright. Key player does not exist. Could not return actor. Because it needs to be all caps. And line 12. Yeah, that again. So am I in chase? Alright. So let's make it right. I did make it all caps, right? Let's go out of here. Look at the player. Yeah, all caps. So, player. And let's go to the reference manager and change start to awake. Because that happens before start, and that should take care of that one, whatever, not being added. Hopefully. Oh, so what to do? Make a video game, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Alright. So now he's on the wander timer again. I wonder why he's not moving. Says exit, enter. Chasing line 12. Player does not exist. Why? Why does player not exist? It's not getting a reference to the player. So my thing isn't working. Wasn't there... I'm gonna pop open the asset store. Well, no, I'm not. Let's add another thing to this. Another function. Public void print all. Button print all actors. And I'll go back in here. Go to debug.log. And I'll go key. No, underscore a dot key plus, and then do plus underscore a dot value dot name game object dot name. Okay. So now I should have a button in the inspector that will allow me to see everything. In theory. Right, so I go to Game Manager, print all actors. It has nothing in it right now. And this will tell me what it's storing, I guess. So we got enum. Yeah, it's just not logging the... Wait. Yeah, it's not logging the player. Let's look at the actor. Because he does have a custom ID. Because it should be doing that. So let's go to the reference manager. Close this. Go to the reference manager. Debug.log. Attempting to log actor plus key. All right, let's, I guess, see if that runs. Yeah, I don't know why it's not wanting to add the player. You know what? I bet I do know why. I bet I know exactly why. player controller. Override void start base.start. That's why. It's not calling any code on the player. That's exactly why. It has to be public. Man, all these sodas I'm drinking are going straight through me. Boom, boom. Buh, 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 buh. We got a little bit longer for the game dev. I'd like to do at least 3 hours, and then we will probably move on and play some BioShock. That's what I've been playing lately. I am in the middle of it. I mean, I'm not going to act like it's a start to finish playthrough, but attempting to log player, print all actors. Okay, he's in there now. So now, if I exit the bubble and re-enter, still says enter idle. Did I not get far enough away? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go bathroom again. Okay, so I need to figure out why the enemy is not transitioning to the chase. That's the first thing. So let's get rid of these logs. Screen finished. I don't need those. Don't need that. I can get rid of that. I will keep the button script though, because that might be useful at some point. So what I want now is logs here. Debug.log player in range, and we'll do enemy not dead. Enemy not in spawn, and then go to chasing state. chase. And then go, I'll keep the idle one too. I know I'm not doing a very good job of selling how simple state machines are, but oh well. Usually I do it from the beginning and I'm not retrofitting code like this, but gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. So let's see. Player in range, enemy not dead. And idle. Idle. Enemy not in spawn. Scared to collapse. Player in range, enemy not dead, enemy not in spawn. So he is in chase right now. I wonder if the agent is stopped. Let's look at the enemy controller. There it is. That was my problem. The agent was set to be stopped by default. It's because I'm in, like, mid-game. Right? I think. Assume so. Just try and run it again. What was running on destroy? Nothing was being destroyed. Weird. Okay. So, now he should be wandering around. Yep. He's in chase mode now. He's chasing me. I'll run over here. He'll go back into idle, and he'll just kind of wander around. Cool. Cool. That works. All right, so let's go back to idle. I'm going to make that sphere bigger. Let's go 5 and 10. Much larger. And then the next thing is to set up his death. Right? So on enter. Anim, no. Parent dot anim dot set trigger dead. Parent dot agent dot stop equals true. And then parent dot cleanup. That was on down here. Apparently it's private. Yep. Public void cleanup. Cleanup. Which will end up deleting this state machine also. And from that point on, the enemy will be inactive. It should have no collisions, no code. The only thing on it still will be the animator. And that won't be playing anything because the death animation is his final sort of animation. Alright, so go enemy. Dying. Make transition. It has no exit time, but you need to be dead. And then on the upper body, I'm going to make a empty state, and I'm going to call this dead. Make a transition to that again, and same thing. If you're dead, you're dead. So all the animation should jump over to that, in theory, when you kill the zombie. So let's see what actually happens. Period is not allowed in state name. Okay. Hit him. Hit him again. And again. And he blinked out of existence because I did not actually set up the transition. Go to the enemy controller. Kill enemy. Get rid of this. Current state dot switch state. Enemy dead state. That should trigger the death. Hopefully, we'll be all set up now. So let's get out of his little bubble. Run back up here. Kill him. So he's stuck. Because dead's a Boolean. And it should be a trigger. Right. Well. Cleanup should stop the execution, but since it's... Let's change it to a trigger. Change the name to die from dead. Hopefully that'll solve it. And add a trigger. Die. And change this to use die. Okay. One last thing I'm gonna do. Enemy controller. I'm gonna make a Boolean. Public bool q chase. And then go here. So if we are in spawn, qchase equals true. And then on enter idle state, if parent.qchase switch state parent.chase. Okay. So that should take care of that. In theory. let's see if this one worked. So what should happen is he should start chasing. Yep. Smack, smack, smack. And it didn't switch his animation at all. Huh? Huh? What happened now? What's all this then? Try it again. I don't know why that was... Oh, I know why. That's the empty state. I know what I did. Go back to none on that. Go to the base layer. This one. This is what I need to change to die. So, now we can kill him, and then I can check his, basically his composition. I want to make sure that all of the more expensive stuff that he had gets destroyed. He's dead. He stays dead. I can run right over him. If I look at him, all he has is a timer. So I can get rid of the timer. Enemy animation events, we can get rid of that. Mesh render. Enemy player detect script, we can get rid of that. And detection bubble. Okay. Let's look at enemy controller. Do I have reference to the detection? Yes, I do. Enemy player detect. Destroy. Enemy player detect. Dot game. No. Player attack range detector. Dot game object. We can get rid of that. Destroy. Get component timer. That should be okay. Alright. So, now my enemy is not only, you know, have all the same functionality that it did before, it actually has more. Because now, instead of just simply blinking out of existence, I have a state machine with various different states that he's running on. And it's really easy to insert a new state into it. Because the states run completely on their own, basically. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to delete this enemy, and I'm going to add my spawner. And then I'm just going to double check my enemy prefab, make sure that he's all set up and good to go. Looks like he is, yeah. So, one last thing I do want to do is I want to make a spawn effect. So this is going to be the particle system that gets spawned in. Particle system. Alright. Emission. I'm going to set it to do 1,000 right off the... Let's do... Yeah, no, 1,000's fine. We will rotate this so he's facing up. And we'll make sure that this is at 0, 0, 0. Okay. So the idea to start random between two constants, we'll set it to 0.1. And we will lower that lifetime. And let's go 1 and 1.25, like that. Okay, we'll get rid of rate over time. And we'll give it a random size up to 3. Up to 4. Down to 0.1, like that. We'll give it a gradient. Starting with like a purple. Ending like a red, maybe. Okay, let's do this then. Red, purple. Like that. Okay. We will limit velocity. Increase that dampening. And then we'll do size over lifetime. So the right tangent is going to be linear. On this one, the left tangent is linear. And we'll drop her down like that. And then I will bring this over so it gets big even faster. Then we'll do color over lifetime. So I can kind of fade it out on the alpha. Okay. So this is like smoke to kind of hide them spawning. Now the whole thing needs to last about 1.25 seconds. So let's go effect, another particle system, trail is what I'm gonna call this. Negative 90, 1.25. I'll give this an emission of, say, 100. No rating, like that. 0.1, 0.2, so they're very small. These are also going to be like a purple. And we'll give it a random speed between 5 and 10. Yeah, let's do 10 and 20. And we'll do the lifetime 1, 0.5, 0.1, 0.01? Okay. And I need a trail renderer. No, not light. That's not what I said. I said trails. So if I select both of these, right, okay. So I'm gonna limit velocity over lifetime again. Lower this down a bit. 0.05 maybe? And what's the... Okay. And then finally, I'm gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna call this smoke ring. Now this will be different because it's not gonna be a cone. I want this to be maybe a donut? Yeah, I think that's... And what I'll do is I'll boost up the lifetime a bit to 1.15. I'll boost the max speed to 7. And if I do all 3 of these, okay, that's my spawn effect for now. Now I'm going to add a script here. This is one of my favorite scripts. Destroy at time. It's a very simple little script. Create void kill. Destroy game object. And all you do is create a public float time. And then invoke kill in time. It's a very simple little script. So after time passes, it'll kill it in seconds. That's it. So I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to go enemy. No. Prefabs. Spawn effect. Go script. Destroy at time. And I'm going to set the time on this method group to string. Oh, it has to be a string, right. And then I'll just set the time to 1.25 because I know that's how long the particle emitter works. And it will, yeah, and it'll destroy itself. Okay. Let's say I can go here, 1.25. And then enemy controller. And go public game object spawn effect. And then on start. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. My daughter woke up to go use the bathroom, and she's only 3, so I kind of had to help her out there. So, anywho, instantiate spawn effect, and then we'll set it to transform.position and quaternion identity for rotation. And that should be pretty much about it for that. I just have to set the spawn effect prefab on the enemy. And then what should happen is when an enemy gets spawned in, they should play that effect, and it should automatically destroy itself once it's finished playing. It won't play any sound effects, but we're not really worried about sound effects. And then assuming that this works, we will go ahead and push this, and we'll move on to playing some Bioshock. Bioshock 1, the original. If this ever finishes. Oh, did it finish? It's working on it. Repainting the scene. Okay. And yeah, that spawning effect should make it just a little bit more fun to look at, dynamic. Because now the enemies won't just blink into existence. And I can do a similar effect with blood, like making them bleed. And because I did not assign the data. Prefabs enemy. Spawn effect. Boom. Boom. Try it again. I do notice that was lagging a little bit there. Not a huge fan of that. Okay. Pop. Oh, yeah. Cool. This shit works. And there's probably, yeah, there's a small army over there now. Nowhere near strong enough. There's too many. Well, let's see how many we can get before it starts to lag. Let me click on the stats here. We are currently running at about 45 frames a second. It is dropping. I'm definitely gonna need to make it like a weapon swinging thing. But I mean, we got quite a few of the dudes running around, right? How many is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Enemy. Select at the top. How many objects is that? 61 enemies currently. Okay. They're all running on state machines. Once I do pooling, that'll help. And yeah, if I run away from them, they all should enter idle. Oh. They don't seem to be doing it. Did they get stuck in chase? Oh, yes they do. I know why. When you enter chase, go parent.q chase equals false. They get stuck in it, and they can't exit chase until you kill them. Okay, cool. That works. So yeah, we are gonna go ahead and call that there for the programming. I think we're done for now. And we will also, like I said, we're gonna push it to the server so it's backed up, because I'm not crazy. We did a lot of stuff today. Added enemy spawning. Added actor system. Why is my light flickering? Added enemy state machine. Added enemy death effect. Imported new player model. Added enemy model and animations. Added barrel destruction animation. So we can go ahead and push all that. Save. Okay. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming out so far. And we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop open Notepad. And I'm gonna close all my notes. Don't save any of them. So I have so many notes open. And we'll delete you. Save. Okay. And then now open Notepad again. Okay. So we're gonna kind of detail what we'll do next time, and then we'll play Bioshock. So our goals for next time is gonna be to introduce ranged enemy, rewrite projectile class, switch player to actual melee, and create new player animations, add textures to new player model, start using new model. So that's kind of what we're looking for. The idea of the ranged enemy and the projectile class is I want this projectile class to be for all projectiles. They'll drive everything. And that I think yeah, I think that'll take care of it. It should. Because then I won't be using I won't be using the player's axe anymore, the throwing axe anymore. Instead, if it ever loads, this thing's slow. So yeah, instead of throwing axes, he'll be swinging an actual weapon, so that won't use the projectile, but it'll be kind of a generic for the projectile zombies once they get implemented. But they'll be, I'm planning on having like archers and mages, like a few different variations of projectile using zombies. So I don't want I don't want to have to rewrite a projectile every single time that I implement a new class. And I still need to add attacking to these zombies too. So let's add that to the list. Add enemy attacking, and then we'll do later. So past that, new map. We still gotta do the UI. Level select. Saving and loading. Gold. Potions. Power-ups. Magic. Player level up. So there's still quite a bit for me to implement. Yeah. But I think this could be half decent once I get everything in. No, it's not going to be the most unique thing that's ever been, but yeah. There we go. No more spawning. I wonder if the same guy who made my character model would be interested in making a new zombie model, so I'm not just reusing the same one over and over. I did find, let me go to my Twitter. I have this, I saw this asset that I'm going to use for the enemy's magic. This is it right here. Enemy's magic projectiles. This works in 3D. So that's going to be what the enemies are shooting at you. I thought that was super cool. And yeah, he says it works 3D, 2D, like this. I wonder if I almost like that one better. That's so cool. Like I love that so much. Emission rate over distance plus ribbons plus noise. Feel free to DM if you need help with anything in particular. Just gorgeous. So yeah, that's basically what the enemies are going to be shooting out at you and all. Well, not this one, but the other one, because this one he actually released. But okay. Anywho, like I said before, we're gonna go ahead and move over to playing some BioShock, because I like BioShock and I've been coding for 3 hours now, and I'm ready for a break. So that's how we are gonna finish off the stream here. So let me stop the music because I don't really need the music. And then let's update the stream information. And BioShock. And exit the category. Go BioShock. Remastered. Yep, and we'll set it to mature rated game. Violent and graphic depictions. Okay, done. So now that's updated. We're good to go. I can close out Unity. Everything is uploaded to the server, so I don't have to worry about that. Close. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. And definitely close that. BioShock. Alright. Let's do a little gaming. Maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to start Steam back up. turn-based RPG fest. Interesting. I have to look into that. Interesting. I hate that there's a intermediary launcher now. That's so stupid. Hopefully it displays okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move my camera back up where it was. And move my chat back to where... Ooh. Ooh, that's loud. Okay. Right in my ear. There we go. Drag you over here. How do I go full screen? And I need to turn you down some more because you're still too loud. Alt Enter doesn't work. Options, graphics, window mode off. We good? Still showing my display? Yep. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Alrighty. Let's play some Bioshock. I don't know, every once in a while I get in the mood to play some more Bioshock. It's because I always borderline forget how much of a masterpiece these games actually are. Damn. Do I still have my hotkeys set up? I don't think I do. Miscellaneous. Quick save is still middle mouse. Yep. First aid. Yep, no, it changed. Newest unread diary was that one, I think. And I had this set to that, I think. Save. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I had one other key. Forgot. It's previous weapon and next weapon. Yeah. Boom, boom, like that. Right. Who's whistling? It's really dark. Okay. Yeah, I can't hardly see anything. It's because of all this, it's because of the lights that I have on me. It makes it way harder for me to see. Okay. Rosa Gallica. Yes, yes. Try to get all these research points. Sport boost. Yeah, I'll be able to research the crap out of these guys. Increase damage again. Alright. That takes care of them. Can't see anything to loot them, though. Wonder what that is. Huh. Take a screenshot of that. What is that? I've never seen that before. Isn't this where I just was? Yeah. Backtracked. So he must be up there then. Wait, where are you? You want me to go this way? Okay. Something up there. Just hanging out up there. There's more of those symbols. Huh. See, it's been a while since I finished Bioshock 1, and, it's especially been a while since I finished 2. I rarely ever play that one, so... needs to be natural. Stop moving, just fade away. When standing still, you become invisible. Interesting. See if I can get another Houdini out of him. Nope. Wow. He almost got me. Almost. Huh. Okay, I need to find somewhere to buy some healing stuff. Or I'm gonna be cooked. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not doing great. What we got? Thuggish splicers again? Alright, let's get all these guys. Outrun, sport boost, get the sport boost 2, and outrun him. Another sport boost. Huh. Wonder if I can get another full level out of him. I don't think so. Oh, that was a Houdini. So I might be able to get him. Huh. Security evasion. Nice. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I have all the little sisters. Okay, so I can move the camera. Yeah, I'll make one of these. Okay, shoot. Should have done that before. There's the things I need. Yeah, they're gonna... I'm roasted. Yep, I got. That's okay. Oof. I'm a little ways away. Back at the Gatherer's Garden. 80 atom. Why do I have so much and I haven't used it? Medical experts, machine buster. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, okay. That I heard circus of values. There. Okay. Okay. I know there was people out here, I just don't know where they are. Sounds like he's right above me. are you? He's right on top of me. Hmm. Huh? Hmm. Interesting. Shows that you invent. This invisibility upgrade is interesting. Now the only problem is I don't know where anyone is. Where anyone is. Okay. So what did I end up taking? When standing still, every time you hack something, so you become invisible. Let's leave. Yeah, no, we'll get rid of that. And I will give it move and swing the wrench much faster. Yeah, I guess I'll take sport boost too. All right. Doesn't anyone anywhere? Oh, this a new one? Hell yeah. Let's do pistol damage. I'm trying to circus of values. Perfect. So I need to buy medkits. Perfect. I mean, yeah, it took all my money, but that's okay. I'm bumping into something. Ooh, I didn't realize what I was standing on. Not good. Gotta wait for that fire to go out. And you ain't got shit, and you ain't got shit. You got chlorophyll at least. What we got in here? I know this isn't where it's trying to send me, but you know, it's a start. Right. I needed those healing items for sure. Plus, it's nice to find a power to the people. Not to mention all the research I'm getting. Is that another power? No, that's a UN vent. I know you're in here, bro. Where? Where are you? Besides just in here. Huh. I'm all the way back here? I can get all my pictures without even having to walk up on him. Made a huge burst of electricity. Nice. Nice. All right, get up there. And this is... okay. Alright, let's stop screwing around and go where I'm supposed to go now. Even more of those things. That's so weird. Does she see me? She has to see me, right? There's no... yeah. That doesn't sound good. Oh. That'll be a good picture. That should level me up again. All right. So now the thuggish splicers are worthless to me. We got hacking expert. Hacking expert diffuses line. Yeah, no, I'm good. I wonder why it's talking to me about bot shutdowns. I don't have any bots active. I'm not in any sort of security situation. What time it is? Almost 4. So at probably about 45 minutes or so, I'll probably call it and go get some food before I go to sleep for the day. Nine, 4, 5, 7. Nine, 4, 5, 7. Done. Okay, multi-part goal. 7 distilled water and 7 enzyme samples. Who keeps whistling? I keep hearing the whistling. Isn't there a crossbow too? Pretty sure there is, but... Six. I hate having to switch to the stupid camera. Where are you? Easier to predict their teleportation destination. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, well, okay. So I gotta go to the farmer's market now. So if I go straight this way. There we go. Oh, I need to make this turn here. There we go. Who's this? This is a lead head. Okay. Well. And then that's probably a lead head, right? Okay. Now we're gonna thought I heard a Houdini. Okay. The amount of polish in BioShock is just insane. It's just I don't know that there is another game as high quality as BioShock. Just period. And especially like even as old as this game is. There's one little sister in here. Keep snapping pictures of this damn thing. Look at how stretched out that is. Did it get him? It might have got him. Yeah, it did. Get more Eve. No. Yeah, I got you. Leadhead. Okay, there we go. Shoot. You idiots. Let's do the electric gel. Shoot. I don't have the money for it. Shit. This is not going well. Ugh. I'm not entirely sure that that could have gone worse. I think, yeah, that was probably just about the pinnacle of how bad that could have went. And now, there's a damn Big Daddy walking around that I'm going to have to deal with soon. And I don't even remotely have what I need to do it. Oh, perfect. I have exactly enough for one. Wonderful. Where is it? Oh, I see you. I see you now. Alright, where are you, Big Daddy? I see you. Is that... Shoot! Hell yeah. Gotcha. Just barely. But I did get her. Oh, man. I am right on the verge of death. I should have took pictures. Damn. Well, okay. there's that at least. I need to start leveling up my machine gun. I'm not that wealthy. See, and it keeps doing that. Like playing the same line twice. It's been doing that this whole playthrough, and I'm not really sure why. I can live with it, but definitely something that I'm noticing, though. Dang, I was really hoping that I was going to get a reward for that last little sister. Insect swarm. That could be useful. Maybe I will buy that. Get rid of Sonic Boom. What are you? You leadhead? Yeah. Okay, let's look at my objectives. I just need the water now. I'm done in here. Arcadia is by a lot. My least favorite part of this game. Okay. So then they want me to go back in here. Ah, it goes deeper. When do I get my crossbow? Okay, so that's it for the lead head. Ain't gotta worry about them anymore. Ooh, a Rosie. Get as many of these as I can. That's about it. Okay. There's a U invent there. I can go... Now they want me to go this way. It's saying it's right here. There's that, but there's no... There's no water. I honestly don't really care for that ability too much. But let's have another look down here. See, there we go. So now I have what I need. I can, yep. Well, it's not gonna feel much better when I shoot you. Well, let me do a quick save. I'm not quitting just yet. I just wanted to make sure I had my progress saved. Where's the U invent at? I will say I like Bioshock's Vigors a lot more than the Plasmids. I think they're, ooh, power to the people. Way cooler. You want kickback reduction or do I want damage? Yeah, let's do damage. So the next one that I find, I'll do kickback reduction on. And then, yeah. A wrench. Why would I need to pick up a random wrench? What's this? Photographer's eye? can I... Oh, that's photography side 2. Huh. Huh. So does that mean then that I'll research that much faster? Because I know photography side 2 was giving me an extra 15. So do they stack? Is my question, I guess. Can I take a picture of you again? No. But I can take one of this. See what I get. Yep, 25. They stack. I got an extra 10. Come over here, Houdini. Where are you going? Alright. Shotgun. Ooh, I could probably get these pictures. Maybe. Except he ran off. Okay. Let's go do that. So many just disembodied voices. I just want to make sure that means I got it, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I was mad. About not having, not getting a prize. That's it for the Houdinis. Idiot. I gotta wait for this fire to burn down, though. Okay. Go back through here. There's another one wandering around here. Alright, I got Rosie up to a +2. All right. This is probably the longest stream I think I've ever done. 4 hours and 14 minutes. And it looks like I had 2 people pop in, but they were on the tail end of me working on the Unity stuff. But this is probably how I'm going to do it. You know, spend 3 or 4 hours programming. And then this is some shit. And then I need one of these, and then one of these. Well, another Rosie. Don't mind if I do. Come on. Give me that level. Yes! Rosie loot almost always contains rare invention materials. Yes, yes. Man, I am really pushing it this one. Yes. Definitely needed that. The Minister. I'll be happy to be out of Arcadia. This is like my least favorite part of the game. There's... Interesting. Another Rosie. Alright. Pop this in. And we can save the plants. He just keeps setting off my explosives. Idiots. Well, the good news is that I'm out of the proximities, so do it. All right. That was kind of a pain. And I think that is a good time to stop. Well, we'll walk to the bathysphere, but we just won't go in it yet. That's what we'll do. So yeah, it probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense to quit and then have to walk all the way there. Whatever. Just let's just go. And they're dancing around and shit. Alright, back in Rolling Hills. The bathysphere is apparently this way. And well, no, we'll go there too. Fort Frolic. And then that's going to be it for the stream. As soon as it loads and they get done talking. So yeah, for a while, if you do end up hanging out on the stream, it's going to be a lot of this game dev and then Bioshock. Okay. Yep, 3 sisters. So I'll go ahead and save. And that is going to be it for me today. So the next day that I'll go live is probably going to be Saturday. Which, you know, we'll do the same thing. Go back to Unity, some more game dev, and then probably more Bioshock. And maybe we might be finishing Bioshock next on Saturday. We'll see. Either way, if you did watch, or you're watching this as VOD, or you're just watching clips or whatever, thank you. I very much appreciate that. And I hope you'll hang out with the next one too. If you're not already following me on Twitter, go ahead and follow me. That's at Cool Bean Games, just like on Twitch. And I'll be posting clips and stuff there, updates, things that I plan on doing going forward. I'll probably kind of post like a recap. Yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.